we go. Microphone is on. I wanted to make sure I swallowed my Pepsi correctly all the way down before I started talking. Otherwise, I'll end up choking. Anyway, welcome on board, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And happy Saturday, December 28th of 2024. The year is drawing to a close slowly, and we are getting past Christmas and moving on. And soon it'll be 2025. And wow, I never thought I'd live this long. Actually, seriously, when you're in your teens and early 20s, do you think about getting into your 60s? That's just a number that's so far away that you never look at. And then once you get beyond that, you kind of wonder, you look back and go, why the hell didn't I think of that back then? Oh, it is what it is. But, the old thing, hindsight is 2020. And when we get old, we lose that. Anyway, one day, suddenly, you are, there you are. Yep. It's it just happens, Sleepy. I have no idea how that works. Anyway, welcome on board, everyone. Glad to have you here, of course. And we are just getting over the hill. That's right. And Piggy, the downhill slope is coming, and we really got to be able to steer to avoid getting into major kerfuffles, if you will. Hey, my squirrely's back. Squirrely's getting a cookie. Yay. Anyway, it's all good. Squirrel's been coming a few times today. I'm out of regular cookies, so I'm giving him Ritz crackers. He likes those too. And sit there on the branch and just chomp away on them, and it's pretty cool. Anyway, let's get at things. Welcome to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy, who is here, and Sue, who is also here, and C&D Boy, and Yvonne Kunkel, and Siggy, and Gura, and Gary at 24/7 Live, VZ Skies, amongst other fine moderators. Thanks, mods. Appreciate you guys being here. And welcome to all of you. And I noticed I was out for a little bit here, and I come back in, and I'm going, well, why am I seeing that buffering on the bunny stream? And I go and look and go, okay, that's offline. What the heck happened? Apparently, they updated the modems, and so and that, of course, knocks the stream off, unfortunately. And at least it wasn't down for too long there, maybe about a half an hour or so, 20 minutes, something like that. Anyway, not that big of a deal, but we're back up and running. So let's get chatting at things. First off, thanks for the welcomes there. And hello to Sue and Piggy and John and Henry. And let's see, who else we got in here? Sleepy, of course, and I'm looking to see who else. Sharon Stewart is here. Welcome. Sophie on board says, no power, no heat. Imagine? No, I don't want to imagine that. King Colin, oh dear, needs a nudge. Yep, hopefully everything is good and they've come back. Johnny Ritchie was up there too, trying the uplift. And then I guess earlier Teresa was in, but I don't know who's all still here. We do have 20 of you in here, so all good. And welcome on board, everyone. Let's get at what we're seeing here at our wonderful Kilauea. And right now, actually not a heck of a lot really going on. I'm going back a few hours here. This is to about 8:13 a.m. That's about 3 hours ago. Again, the lava field, not very huge. If we go back into almost twilight hours or the morning hours here, we do see a little bit of spattering over here. where the event is. We do see the flow pattern here, but it really hasn't progressed very much. The nighttime shot, of course, looking a lot more brilliant, but again, really nothing spectacular there. Not seeing any of those big wild plumes that we were seeing previously, although we do see a little bit more action over here, which indicates that it is a little bit taller than what it was previously, but kind of still not as big as it was before. And again, putting that into perspective, what I had mentioned yesterday, day before, a lot of this material, because it had been put out there and flow back in, so it's basically degassed a whole bunch, and then it comes back in. So now you've got lava mixing with your fresh magma as it's coming back in, and of course the gas levels are a lot lower. Gas, of course, being the driving force for any eruption. And that's basically what's going on here right now. We've got low levels of gases within that ejecta. And again, I'm still at a hard point of what to really truly call it between magma and lava. And we called it magla because it's a mix of both. As it goes back into the chamber, and of course the new stuff in there, giving it a little bit of gas, but not that much. Real quick look at some of the other ones. This is, of course, the S2 cam from earlier, and showing some brilliant shots here. And this was from early this morning. Grandma B sends love. Yep, and I read that email that you sent there about her getting a CAT scan and things looking to be a little bit clearer there. So that's actually good news, and thank you, Piggy, and we appreciate that, and hope Grandma B is doing all right, as long as things progress to the better. Anyway, looking at what we see there, so that is not bad looking image. We don't mind that. That was from earlier, of course. That was at 6:46 a.m. their time, and we just kind of wanted to get a little older shot there so you can see what it was like. Let's refresh it, and they moved the camera a little bit. Yay! I'm glad they were listening. And they centered on this a little bit more. But looking all good, but not at as much activity. We can see this one. We don't really see any fresh lava here. We do still see some glow here and in here. So, this thing is certainly not over as far as we can tell. We'll see what happens in the future, but as far as the amount or quantity of that lava lake, it's just really hasn't gotten that much material out. And I don't know if it's, just the material that's come out so far is just basically the leftovers of what came back in from the looks of things. And the volume hasn't been there. So, because we know how much was there at the beginning, and if everything lowers the level by, a good 3 meters or 10 feet worth of lava going back in across 400 plus acres, that's a lot of lava that went back in there. And what came out certainly isn't anywhere near that volume. So where is our missing lava? Madam Paley's holding it for ransom stockpile in some other reservoir, maybe. I have no idea, or just not enough pressure within the one we've got where it flowed back into. Again, depleted of gas. It's not going to have that much get up and go. And that's something the the pressure needs to build up again a little bit before we'll see higher plumes. So for right now, I'm kind of foreseeing a possible slowdown once again, and then maybe a fourth kick at the cat, if you will, and that'll be interesting to see what happens. Nonetheless, that looks not bad, and I'm glad they moved the camera over. Looking at the thermal image, there we can see that it has indeed expanded a bit, right? But not anywhere to anything that I would say is, the 400 plus acres. We maybe have 50 acres in the corner here covered in. I know it's well over 400. I think it's 446 or something like that. So, we've got a good chunk of area open for that to basically pour out onto if it decides to. And for right now, obviously, we can see that it's nowhere near that volume. Again, this is a good telltale sign to give us how much lava is sitting there, and it really isn't a lot. Let's leave that there and go to the map. And of course, I'm going to make that bigger. And first thing that I want to go look at is I'm going to zoom out, and we're going to see if we can find any earthquakes. And well, we found some. Nothing too crazy. Nothing out here in the eastern flanks. Nothing on Mauna Kea. And nothing over here on Mauna Loa. Maybe in the north here. No, nothing. I'm not seeing. I'm going to zoom out a little bit more. There we go. And not seeing a heck of a lot. So, yeah, really not that many quakes. We do have this 2.3, and that was from yesterday there, and that's already a little ways old. We'll leave that. Another 2.3 here, Pahala region. So this one is yesterday's up on Mauna Loa. This is from the 26th, so 2 days ago. This one is a, hang on, yeah, 2.3. This one's a 2.7. That's yesterday's. 1.8 from today, and another 2.2 from yesterday. So that's the entirety of the earthquakes. We have not seen any quakes or tremors in the Kilauea area at all. And everything is quiet and, very, very peaceful. So if you are so inclined, you see all these other spots on here. You've got different cameras. Of course, we're using that B1 cam before to get a little bit of a visual. If we go and look at it there, you can see where the eruptive area is, and not much lava flowing onto the coated surface over here. So going to see how this thing will morph out into the future. But you're welcome to grab some of those images there and have a look at the cameras, and of course the seismometers, and there's tilt meters that you can have a look at if you wish. And there's even some over here, more tilt meters. And let's see, what do we got? Gas checkers, and then infrasound somewhere here. There we go. So you got all kinds of tools here that you can utilize to get at. Hey, welcome to Alba Girl, and who is Sarah popped in. Welcome, Sarah. We got John earlier, and who else came in? Yeah, we got Sharon Stewart earlier. I'm just trying to see. We got Henry. Yep. Cat D, welcome on board. And let's see. I don't know who else might be there. But anyway, back to this. So quiet as far as quake activity is concerned there. And of course, our wonderful Elama'umu crater doing its thing, and not as violently as we would love to see it do it. So that's kind of what we got over there, and all cool for now, I guess. Let's let's leave. Actually, hang on. Before we leave Hawaii, I want to go see. We do have a report on Hawaii, so let me see if I can get that up on the screen, and we'll go through that real quick, um, and pop over there. All right, some dude walking on water. Pretty cool. All right. So yeah, we were looking at the S2 cam. That's what this was, and it was showing it from 1846 last night. Small lava flow at the south rim of the Halemaumau in the evening of December 27th, and that's the HBO reporting that shot. So pretty cool and unrelated, but nice looking. That is our wonderful Stromboli. Um, it is the Sierra del Fuoco at Stromboli. Beautiful stuff. Anyway, let's continue on here. And let's see, the eruption of the volcano continues at low levels or low level this morning after a pause of lava fountaining on December 25th. A weak lava infusion resumed on the 26th around 8 a.m. Local time, resulting in a small flow near the vent. The eruptive activity remains confined to Halemaumau and the down drop of blocks or block within the caldera. No unusual activity has been observed along Kilauea's east rift zone or southwest rift zone. Over the past 24 hours, the summit seismicity has been minimal, with only two small quakes recorded. Seismic tremors remain low due to absence of a significant lava fountaining. Summit tilt meters have detected a gradual inflationary tilt over the past day. SO2 emissions remain elevated, with the gas plume visible above the caldera this morning, although outgassing has significantly decreased compared to the active period of the volcano fountaining earlier this week. So that is kind of the report, and that is pretty cool. And thanks, Sue, for sharing that sharing that one with us. And we'll get rid of that, and of course we'll get back to. Well, we can move on. Actually, let's take a look and see what's happening there. Iceland now, and looking at Iceland, not a heck of a lot going on. Let's see. I'm trying to get to the right screen. I got that open in two different spots. There we go. All right. Hamster not showing up. No, not live. There we go. Moved it to live. All right. It was just off a little bit. So yeah, all quiet there in Iceland from what we can see, and really not much happening at all. Um, let's see. Yeah, it's dark there. It's 9:26 p.m. So to be expected, and all good. Let's go take a look at what do we got on our multi-screen. Yeah, that's okay. Let's go over to the harmonic tremor charts, and we'll take a look at those real quick. For Grindavik, I'm going to refresh that so we get current data. And there we go. So we're seeing our purple color here, our magmatic, is kind of dropping down a bit. And somewhere around noonish, it decided to turn around, and in the latter part of the afternoon, picked back up fairly well, and to about where it started roughly. And then as the evening progressed, it died back down. Kind of following suit here with our green, which is our seismicity. and we see it was a little bit peaked here in the wee hours, but then it dropped quite a bit, and then kind of joined the magmatic up on a little bit of a rebound there, and then of course it dropped off about the same amount from what we can see here roughly. And looking at tectonic, the blue, we do see it dropping down quite a bit, and it cratered about the same time as the other two. So everything is kind of in unison, and a rebound and a drop again. So that is over at Grindavik. Um, and you notice we don't see these big spikes in there. So they're done building berms for now, at least for the Christmas break. And hopefully everything is good there. They've got some time before the next eruption will occur anyway. Um, what? Sharpens teeth and double whammy. Don't double whammy me. Oh boy, she's feeling cantankerous. ODF, real quick, sneaks past. What? Get out of my kitchen. There's still food there. She's going to get into my fridge and freezer. Blames BP. What? I have blood pressure. Yeah, you're going to end up with blood pressure in there. High blood pressure if you eat all those cookies and stuff. Um, they got loaded with sugar and the good stuff in the fridge, though. That's a lot less sugar in there. And the other stuff in the freezer, well, you have to cook it before you can eat it. Drags John stuff him in the cupboard. What? Poor John. Anyway. So ODF, northern end of Frigate of y'all. What? But you promised a sugar-free this weekend. Well, there is the sugar-free cookies. You didn't ask about them. There's a whole box in the bottom of the fridge. Okay. I made them. They're there. So, yeah, go dig in. All right. And that's the sugar-free ones. And the other box is marked sweet cookies. The sweet cookies, don't eat those. Okay. Those are loaded with sugar. Those cookies. Oh boy, so hard to please these darn pigs. Oh, magmatic dropped again by about noon. This is about the same as what we had at our Grindavik, but a slight different shape here. So magmatic purple and the green, of course, seismicity. We see that drop down a little bit more, not quite as smoothly as the other one, and the decline was about the same though. And we see a couple of spikes here in the blue. Of course, those are a couple little quakes. It did drop down as well, but on here it looks like it's a little bit lower than what we were seeing over at the other one. 2 minutes, two snout pop. Okay, I'm careful. I'm careful. I'm going to be there. Behave, Peggy. Yes, John, you tell her. She's being a problem. And just for giggles, I'm going to try it. And doesn't seem to want to come up. All right. What if I do? I'm going to try changing that to 8 and see if that will work. Bring up the 8-hour chart. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, so the 4-hour and the 8-hour aren't working. And yeah, so our uplift, we'll have to do it the hard way. And then we'll have to look at the other one real quick. And we'll get in here. So here's our sensor. And there's the Schwarzenegger Power Station and the Blue Lagoon. And this is the location of the sensor. And we're going to go take a look at the uplift. And now this is something that is kind of weird. It does look like our uplift has stopped. We are down a little bit from what we can tell in this particular shot. and I don't know why that would be like that. We definitely see that down a little bit, and I hope we get our other stuff back. Now we know we see a drop here and continuance. Um, Surely this is not enough to have it pop or erupt. So I kind of have to wonder. Anyway, we'll make that smaller. So it is not really uplifting right now. It's taking a break. And we can see that that green dot is the latest image. So, in the latest measurement that they've got on here. Let's leave that be. And that gives you a little bit of an idea, anyway, what's going on there. We'll come back to the earthquakes after the break before I get snout bopped and bitten. And what? John swearing at me. What? John, what the heck are you doing? Uh, Good job. I'm single. Oh boy. John, careful. Yeah. Uh, it's a piggy. You're not going to win, okay, John? Just be forewarned. Anyway, hit the like button if you guys haven't done that as of yet. Also, if you have not yet hit the subscribe button, consider doing that. When we come back from the break, we'll go over some of the earthquakes there in Iceland, and then we'll carry on with the rest of our stuff. And that in the meantime, I'm going to throw in a couple of songs here. Well, at least one, maybe. Well, we'll try it. Bright Eyed Blues by the Unicorn Heads. I didn't know there were unicorns. Well, never mind. Bad humor. I'm going on my break before what? Thompson's Ice sits in the back and watches. Here's the music. I'll be back. Keep smiling, Piggy. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And good to have you all on board. And in case you're wondering what Piggy is referring to there with her comb of shame, it's actually one of these other ones that, I can't even show that. Sorry, never mind. But we do see her. She is in her corner, crying of the blues, and it is what it is. Let's see. I know that won't show up. Hang on. Oh boy. Let's see. Oh, that's not working. I'm trying to do something and it just ain't working. Well, we'll try this one. Okay, well, we'll see if we can do that. I'm sorry. Thank you for the welcome back, sir, from John and Sue and Piggy and Soap. And thanks, thanks, Sasha, for wiping your floor. Yeah. Oh, turn the mic off and swear. Okay, hang on. Okay, are you okay now, Piggy? I did turn the mic off, and I swore that I'd turn the mic right back on. Oh boy, that's just not going well. Anyway, Piggy was sitting in the corner there and just crying the blues, so we have to give her sympathy now. I know, it's just the way it is. But we got to do what we got to do. Look at her. She says she's okay, but we can tell those tears are real. All right, let's leave that be. What? Docent, watch this channel. Okay. I don't know what is going on here. I can't read some of this stuff. John, what is a doe? Doe sent, watch this channel. Okay, Doe sent, watch this channel. Who is Doe? And why are they saying, watch this channel? I'm confused. It doesn't watch this channel. Oh, what? It's okay. A piggy, she doesn't. Okay. She does, she doesn't. I think it's next week I get my new babies. Oh, cool. Awesome. And the new babies are always welcome, I guess, at Piggy's house. Of course, they're sometimes of the foul kind, so, you got to watch what you say. Ha. All right, let's carry on, though, before I waste more valuable time. We had a look at Iceland. We had a look at Hawaii. We do see Hawaii still spattering up a little bit here. Every once in a while, you can see a little bit of lava jumping up. I was trying to see if the S2 cam had anything new, and yeah, it really isn't showing any spattering in this shot, although there is a little bit here, and I'm hoping that we can see a little bit more later. So, and of course, once they capture a still image with it up in the air, that will look a little more cool. Let's carry on, and we will get over to the place that has a white screen. And let's see if we can get on there. No, it is not telling me where we are. Oh, that's not the right place. I'm at the wrong screen. Where is my white screen? Why is this so confusing? Everything has moved. Okay, I got to put that here. And what am I seeing here? I'm on the wrong. Oh my God, I'm absolutely going nuts here. I'm trying to find. There it is. It had commercial on top of commercial. No, that's not the right one. It still has commercials. Oh, let's go over here. I found it. Boy, oh boy, what a challenge. Anyway, this is Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, and this is what happens when you restart your computer and stuff, and things go weird. You can't find stuff all of a sudden. I don't know what the heck is going on. Anyway, Popocatépetl, Central Mexico, approximately 70 kilometers southeast of Mexico City, and not quite live. There, that is a more live, and I'm still hoping for one of the other views, and this one is the same view. Why? We had two different ones before. What about this one? Is this better? Yes, it is. And this is the one we wanted. That camera's back on. All right, so we can see it again a little closer up, and we can definitely see the material leaving is of a very dark nature, indicating some good tephra within that exhaust. And of course, tephra being everything, including the gases coming out of that volcano. So there is some ash in there, and I don't know if there's actually big boulders or not. I don't think there's too much going on, but we do see more of that pluming further on in back in time. And again here, 8 minutes after 10 a.m., it was definitely doing its thing, and actually pretty much all morning long. So the Popo is back to chugging away. Very, very cool, like, and nice to see that. If we go right into the night, we see the UFOs flying across the sky, multiple of them, and there's one, there's another one. So yeah, there's a more up here and more here. Yeah. Anyway, lots of different movement in the skies, and lots of ash and material coming out of our wonderful volcano. So that is pretty cool, and it looks pretty good. Let's put that back to alive. There we go. And yeah, we'll make that one smaller. Let's get to the next one real quick. And that was not live. Why is this one doing what it's doing? It's not letting us. This is a Fuego in Guatemala, Central America, and trying to find it out of the clouds. There we go. 8:43. It was clear, and prior to that, and of course, it's puffing away even at that point in time. And just it doesn't matter where we really pick the spot. We do see some uh, degassing happening. Here's a more cloud in there, but you can certainly see the a plume of darkened ash coming out of that volcano. And then that gets us into our nighttime where we had no visibility whatsoever. So this is a little earlier. You can see a little bit more of that. A very, very dark tephra coming out and kind of lingering, and those white fluffy clouds are being really messed up by it. So all good that way. Let's leave Fuego in Guatemala, put that back on live, and we'll make that smaller. Next one, this is our wonderful Rincon de la Vieja in Costa Rica. And Rincon de la Vieja not visible again. We have clouds in the rainforest, and that is what we got. Let's take a look at Poaz crater, also there. Oh, hey, we can see a part of a Poaz crater. We can see the crater rim. Pretty cool. And we can see the lake down on the bottom. Looks like that lake has more water in it than it did before, but definitely there. And the clouds are moving through. So nice to see it anyway, and gotta love it. You know, when it is visible, it is pretty spectacular as far as seeing it. So let's I'll leave that one be. Let's go a little further south, and this may not be working. Let's see if we can refresh this. And this is down in Chile. And of course, this is Puihi Cordon Coulier, aka Chicken Cordon Bleu. We don't see much coming from that particular volcano. That shot is from a fair distance, so not much going on. But they do say that Villarrica is back at it. So we're going to have a look at that in a second. I think we can do that right now. Let's put this back over to Popocatépetl, just so I have those right. There we go. And we're going to just use this a backdrop again. We're going to take a look at the report from Villarrica. And it's been kind of a bit since we've seen anything from Villarrica. So here we have December 3rd, 8th, 10th, 13th, 18th, and 23rd. And that is showing us our thermal spots. Thermal anomaly occurring within the summit event has fluctuated in December. So you can see it was over on the other side before and dumping off on one side. Now it's migrated and reappeared. It kind of disappeared here from the 10th to the 13th. And on the 18th, there they were able to see it again. It may have been active here, but a very low heat. And here's definitely showing a little bit more of that wonderful energy and doing its thing. So pretty cool. And anything else there? Nope, that is unrelated. And let's see what it says here. So in December, Sentinel-2 or Sentinel-2 satellites detected a thermal radiation at the volcano, indicating a maximum surface temperature area of approximately 1,600 square meters at the crater's bottom. The summit, audible degassing sounds were observed, confirming the area is not covered. Okay, so in other words, open lava happening. And hey, where's that image? What happened to it? Open it in the wrong place? No, let's put it here. It opened it in the wrong window. There's my stuff. Darn it. I hate when that happens. Sharon, why are you yelling at me? We are seeing Iceland map still. Okay, I gotcha. I realize my error does not compute. Error. I have to go now. I'm going to blow up because I had an error. I hit the button. It just didn't open in the right spot. Error. Yes, does not compute. You cannot be the creator. Error. All right. All right. Enough is enough. Yeah. Hang on, something is completely wrong there. Why is that showing what it is? Anyway, I did read through it, but as I said here, you can see the differences. So the 3rd, 8th, 10th, 13th, 18th, and 23rd. So it was up on the northwest, and now it's basically kind of a top center here, a little bit south and east from what we've seen before. So what? The daily voice? Those dang buttons. Buttons. I've seen buttons before. Yeah. There are buttons all over the place. Yeah, I don't know. Buttons are just crazy. There were lots of buttons. Sometimes there's just way too many buttons, and we can't deal with all the buttons and all this button pushing and stuff. And sometimes it's just overwhelming. And you know how many buttons I have to deal with? People just don't realize how many buttons I have to deal with. It's nuts. I'm telling you, way too many buttons. Look at them all. And how do you tell what they do? Okay, seriously, all these buttons, some are square, some are round. I hate buttons. Push the button, baby. Which one, Piggy? Which one? There's too many. I don't know. I can't tell which one I should push next. How about this one? Okay. The pink one. No, I don't like pink. I want to choose the yellow one. Choose a color. The mellow yellow. Just right. Not the pink blue. I prefer yeah, Cadbury, a chocolate button. Oh boy. Ah, mental mink, mint. No. Oh, okay, and never mind. Shelf mobiles starting to block backwards. More errors. Let's leave that be. Okay, so via Rica, yeah, doing some stuff, and that is all cool. All right, see, I opened it in the wrong spot. Let's go back over here. It's safer, and yes, it is moving. Henry, the picture is moving. The clock is indicating it has not frozen. All right, even though it's got hot lava, it's not going to freeze. All right. It's just about break time. I am kind of trying to figure out what button I should push next. Um, Hang on. It's just about break time. Let's get an ice cream. Well, we ain't getting a darn ice cream from a blank screen. How about there? Okay, ice cream boat is in. Sue, yeah, you want to get some ice cream? I need some desperately. I need to straighten it out. Ice cream would be good right now. I'll take a tiger tail, and that's all good. Yeah, she's on her way down. It is 6:45 a.m. We do see Sakurajima in the background there, degassing towards the camera, so we're seeing a partially hidden view, but the ice cream boat is in, and we can see it, and it's all good. Let's go take a look at the other shots of the Sakurajima. And of course, that's not quite live. No, this is not live either. This is Santa. I didn't realize Mrs. Claus was that much taller. All right, I guess Santa's just short. Yeah, there's the current degassing from Sakurajima. If we go back into the night, it was quite foggy. And I did peruse this earlier, and I thought, okay, not much happening here. At least nothing that I seen of interest. And we can just zip through it, and you kind of see, yeah, there's some blinkities up there, UFOs, checking out the volcanoes, of course. Yeah, I don't know what the heck those things are. Flying objects of some sort. UAPs, UAVs, who knows? Anyway, going all the way back though to 1858, we do see a little bit of a glow of lava right in here. So that is a good indicator saying that there is still some active lava sitting in the caldera, and that is always nice. Let's put that back to live. This is the current shot, so very cool to see that. We'll make that smaller, go on to our next one. And here's a winter wonderland, and that's turned into a winter fog land. Uh, anyway, it was good while it lasted, wasn't it? Yeah, looking at what we got. ASO. Yeah, ASO is not very visible, and that is early in the morning there. So I think during the night it was pretty cloudy and foggy as well. Don't see a heck of a lot of stuff going on. So not really any report from ASO, and we'll put that one back to live. And I think we're probably about the same with Asama volcano. And Asama volcano, of course, showing a little bit of degassing here this morning at 7 o'clock for them. Going back a little bit, we see it kind of sticking around. The wind wasn't blowing quite as hard, I don't think. And yeah, just light levels, and hard to tell what's really truly coming from the volcano because, well, one, nighttime, and two, very hard to see. So It is what it is. Does look like there is some though, and they're pretty cool. And going all the way back, don't see any huge plumes though. So that is the current condition at their sunrise, 7 a.m. And of course, seeing that wonderful degassing. That's all cool. Let's go back to the ice cream boat shot. And yep, Sue has got me a tiger tail. Thank you. And it is time for me to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to put you back over here. And I see the gas is moving off on the right hand side here. So, and the camera clock is working. Henry, we're okay. It's live. All right. I'm going to go take that break, eat my ice cream. Please hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Make sure you don't get any ice cream on the like button, because then the next person that tries to use it will stick to it. Please. Anyway, I'm going to be back after the break. And I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Here's some music. I'll be back. And we'll have bacon seeds. Yay! And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs there from John and Piggy. It says, welcome back, the wonderful Dr. Fox, your daddy can we lava you. Awesome, Piggy. And thank you, Alba and Sue and Hermione and Fluffy. Dark here, I don't know why. Oh, it's probably nighttime. Ha. Thank you, Kathleen and Sharon as well. And Piggy, I don't know how you knew that this was the photo I was trying to download, the cone of shame. And it didn't want to download for me, but there, you had sent it to me anyway. And that is a cone of shame. That's what I was going to put up. And Piggy actually sent that. So, yeah, that saved me the trouble. And it's all good. Yeah, it is what it is. Adele, what? It slipped. Okay. You slipped it off? No doubt. Adele, welcome and Merry Christmas and all that nice stuff. And good to have you on board. Alba's here as well, so good to have you here. And Lizoid, welcome. Good to have you on board. Hope the whiskey tasted good. Yeah, it is what it is. Hey, what is it that we're supposed to be doing now? I know, bacon seeds. Fourth day of Christmas. I hate it. Oh, whiskey is, you know what? I don't, well, because I don't drink, it doesn't bother me. Anyway, here's our first little guy of the day. Don't know if we've seen him before, but he looks fuzzy and cute. He's got a smile. I like it. I packed Christmas away yesterday. Awesome. Actually, I'm thinking of doing the tree in tomorrow there, Piggy. So I'm right behind you. Pigs in blankets next year. Awesome. Here's our next bacon seed. He's prowling in the grass. He's waiting for the unsuspecting victim to cruise on by so he can do his thing and pounce upon him. You know, he's camouflaged. Nobody's going to see him there. My tree comes down on December 26th. Ah, very good. Can we take a vote? Should I mix a Malibu in with my eggnog or should go all out and use ginger beer? Oh, boy. That's a tough one. I have no idea, Kathleen. Here's another one. Out and about, enjoying the day. I don't know where that is, but it looks like it's friendly. And the green grasses and leaves on the trees, so it must be somewhere where they have a fair climate. Ginger beer, huh? Piggy says ginger beer. Let's go on to the next one. This one says ginger beer too. He's had a little bit too much, and he's enjoying a ginger beer. Malibu, maybe he's had too much of that too. One shot will do you. Don't feed your little piggies and booze. Okay, that is not good. Anyway, that is all good. Morgan rum. Here's another one outside. And enjoying the day. And this one's on some clean turf. Pretty cool. Pickled porker. No, I don't know if they're pickled, but definitely doing his thing. He could eat a little bit more. He's not that heavy. And here's one that's starting out a little bit early and celebrating. And of course, we can see what's going on here. Happy, what? 20 to 25. I don't know what happened there. How come they got too many numbers in there? Yeah, Happy New Year. Something wrong with this picture. They were drinking too much, drinking booze. The poker would be pickled, or porker would be pickled. Yeah, I think that might be what happened to the guy that made this photo. Um, yeah, with the 225. Well, 2025. That's a long ways away. Um, the 20, 22. No, yeah, 20 to 225. That's like 10,000 years. No, 18,000. 18,000 and 18,200 years from now. Yeah. Oh, happy New Year 2020. No, that. Yeah, that's too many. It's 18,200 years from now. Yeah, pigs will be doing their thing. Took a leaf out of Irish monk's calendar. Oh, as the Irish monk's calendar. Ay, ay, ay. I was wondering where that came from. Here's the next one, and that's a wonderful looking little bacon seed. And I don't know where he's heading, but he's out in the grass. And next one, these two are out and about and definitely requiring some hog washing after they get back in from playing. They are happy and go lucky in the mud and stuff and digging, and they're doing what pigs do. And they are very, very neat. I like that. Very awesome. Next one is, well, Happy New Year. At least this one spelled it right. And very cool. I like that. And we have one more bacon seed, and that'll be our last one for today. And that is this one. And that one too, hiding in the grasses. It does look like he's got a dirty chin and a little bit of dirt on his snoot, and may require a little bit of hog washing. But again, he's laying quietly in the grasses, waiting to pounce upon his prey. So yeah, they do that. They're vicious animals. You got to watch out when you're going out for walks at night. They can just ambush you. Could be a whole herd of them waiting in the deep grasses. Yeah, they're lurking. Yeah, and it's horrible when they attack because they don't leave any DNA evidence behind, uh, or not much. Um, anyway, that's it for our bacon seeds today. Very big thank you to Piggy for sending those in. We appreciate that. Yep, Piggy Army is right, and they're all waiting to get us. And thanks again, Piggy, for supplying those wonderful bacon seeds as usual. And very nice of you to do that. And let's continue on with our stuff here. So we had a look over in um, most of the other places already, and I think we need to go over to Merapi in central Java, Indonesia, and see what we got happening there. 5:19 a.m. Lots of clouds. Yeah, unfortunately, looking at the weather satellite down here, not a heck of a lot we can do about that. We do see some noise on our volcanic tremors here, but not a heck of a lot. Let's go back into the night and just see if we can spot anything. It looked pretty cloudy, pretty yucky. Huge lenticular cloud on top of everything. And here you can see some light in there in the IR cam. You can't see anything here from this angle at all, but there is some lava underneath there. And that lenticular cloud is hiding most of the evidence. Let's go back a little bit more. Maybe we can spot something right around here. We do see a bright flow again, more lenticular cloud, of course, and there it brightened up for a bit. And we had even just a little bit of a reddish glow here, so we might be seeing some lava protruding out here in a second or two. Let's see, there, yep, there is a little bit of lava coming all the way through. So made it through the cloud. Bacon is served, so not much of it, but all good. And let's go back a little bit more. And I'm trying to find the good spots here, but really is not a heck of a lot going on. Um, as far as the cloud in there makes it very, very difficult. So very little activity. So Merapi's doing its thing, but really not making us happy since we can't see the lava. Let's take a look at our next one and see if Madame Ruta has anything on all a volcano. And yep, 7 volcanic quakes today. This is new, and this was published today. Yep, the 28th. So this is a solid, I guess. Is that plain? Yeah. I guess it's just a basic letting you know 6 volcanic tremors. And why is that got that buy the super chat sticker thingy right over top of the wording? 5 minutos apart, I guess. 6 tremors, very quick. Anyway, that is to all. We don't have anything new on it. We do see that plume in that shot. We'll give it a thumbs up anyway, and I will leave it there. And that is to all a volcano. Now, let's see. Yay! We have our flea market. Ladies and gentlemen, this is New Zealand, North Island, a central part of New Zealand, and Taupo, the lake, Mount Ruapehu in the background here, very visible with a little bit of snow on it. And lake looks calm and quiet today. And the flea market is booming. And yes, you can get your artesian fleas there, all kinds of different fleas if you like. And very, very neat and cool. And I hope everyone has the opportunity to get there and get their fleas, because everybody wants fleas, don't they? Yeah, I don't know what they're carrying here, but they may be bringing fleas over, whole bags of them, and possibly selling them. Or is that kids? I don't know. They could be doing either. I hope they're not selling kids. I hope they're not going to sell fleas either. But anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, a whole bunch of those guys. Anyway, well-trained fleas, that's all I got to say. Weather there in Taupo, 70 degrees Fahrenheit, 21 Celsius, beautiful day. A wind blowing from the west-southwest at 4 miles an hour, 6 kilometers an hour, and humidity of 62%. So very pleasant day for these wonderful New Zealanders and everyone else that might be there. And really cool to see. So awesome stuff. All right, let's leave that one be. So that is all good. And yeah, I like the day there. This photo, of course, or shot courtesy of the Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center there in Taupo. And if you get a room on the same side as the camera, you get that lovely view of the lake, the flea market, and our wonderful Mount Ruapehu in the background, and multiple other volcanic cones that you can see from your hotel room. So very, very cool. All right, let's leave that one be. We're going to make that smaller and scrunch it up a little bit more. Go back to here and put us back over to Hawaii for right now. And let me get that on the right screen for myself. There we go. Quick peek back at the S1 cam, see if they've updated it. Yep, and this picture is an hour later, or about 12:16 is the time on that one. And that is about 9 minutes ago. So that's what it looked like there at the actual vents. Don't see any lava spattering up. Well, maybe a little bit in here, but not a heck of a lot, and very minimal flow. And looking at the thermal image really quickly, it does look like it is spreading out a little bit more. So the volume is going up now. Um, when I see this, I'm kind of wondering, okay, how much longer is it going to take before it hits more gas-rich magma coming up through the pipes? Then we'll see if there's enough pressure. We'll see more spattering, and that'll be cool. Definitely look forward to it. If we see that spattering coming up in the background here, we can see a little bit. And yeah, sorry, it is coming up there. You can see it. It may increase a little bit now that if it is getting into the more gas-rich material, then of course we're going to see it ignite a little bit more as well, and we really do want to see that. So let's leave it right there for right now. I think we'll do a quick volcano report, and then we'll go from there. So let's start out with a magpie is after one of the bunnies, and the bunny is not taking it. I'm looking at it. Yeah, that's funny. Anyway, it's good that the magpie gets chased away by the bunny. Anyway, late Friday's volcanic activity. We had 3 volcanoes on the list, starting out with Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. A volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at 22:45. Next one is Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia. A volcanic ash emissions observed to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters reported at 22:45. And Canlaon in the Philippines. Eruption to 9,000 feet, 2,700 meters, reported at 23:15. And that is for yesterday. And for today's volcanic activity, we have 12 volcanoes on the list, so a little bit bigger. Ibu, Halmahera Island, Indonesia. A volcanic ash to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters reported at 45 minutes after midnight. And then a volcanic ash to 7,000 meters, 7,000 feet at 2,100 meters at 7 a.m. and again at 18:45. Next is Sangay in Ecuador. No volcanic ash observed at 1:45 a.m. And then volcanic ash emissions observed to 20,000 feet or 6,100 meters reported at 1300. Next is Fuego in Guatemala. A volcanic ash cloud observed to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 3:30 this morning, and ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at 9:30. Villarrica volcano in central Chile, separate report. We already had a look at that. And next one, Popocatépetl in central Mexico, back in there. Ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters reported at 5 a.m. Then constant volcanic ash emissions to the same 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters reported at 16:45. Kilauea, Hawaii, Kilauea volcano. We already had a look at that report. We'll jump over that. And Luotabay, Laki-Laki, Flores Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 10,000 feet or 3,000 meters reported at 6:45 a.m. Reventador in Ecuador. Ongoing volcanic ash emissions to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters reported at 6:45 a.m. And then occasional volcanic ash emissions reported to 17 was reported at 17:30. And next, Suwanoshijima in Japan. It exploded all over the place, and it's gone. Exploded to over 4,000 feet, or 1,200 meters, and reported at 9:30. That's the last report we'll ever hear, because it's gone now. No, I'm kidding. It just erupted. Just a translation error. Canlaon volcano in the Philippines. Eruption 2 and 12,000 feet or 3,700 meters reported at 9:45. And then Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia. New volcanic ash emissions to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters reported at 9:45 a.m. Then occasional volcanic ash emissions reported at 1,600. And next one and last one on the list is Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters reported at 10:30. And that's it. Thank you, Sue, for throwing in that wonderful volcano report. Appreciate that, as always, and well done. And we have gone through all of those, so we'll go take a break, and we will be back after the break with more stuff. We'll have a look at earthquakes and maybe some SO2 gas and some weather, whether we like it or not. And here's some music. I'm just trying to figure out where I want to put you here music-wise. We'll do this one, I guess. Don't go away. More to come. Hit that like button and subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'll be back. that microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs there from John and Albagirl and Sue. And thank you, Kathleen and Sophie going, yay, Doc. And welcome on board there, Wonky Donkey. And careful, you guys, don't feed them any apples today. And also welcome on board Rebecca. Good to have you on here. And yeah, so a little bit of a spatter coming from our wonderful volcano. You can see that up in here if you're looking. You can see it come up on occasion. And we know it is active. And of course, this is a Kilauea Helima crater, and of course doing its thing. So yeah, S2 Cam. I don't know if they've updated it. Yep, they did. And we moved another 16 minutes ahead here, and you can see there's our two primary events, and we do have lava outflow, and it is spattering up once in a while, so obviously not while they took this photo, but still nice to see that from the other side of the crater. So all good. Thank you, Sharon Stewart, and for the I hear you at DrFox2000. All good. Let's go over and just take a look at the thermal. I'm going to refresh that as well. Hasn't changed that much, but we are getting a slow progression, a little bit more volume of lava covering stuff. So slowly it's starting to push, and I'm hoping that we're going to see it pick up. As I mentioned before, and this is just my personal feeling, is I think what's happened is because of that draining that we've seen going on the first two times, that has really depleted a lot of the gases out of the magma or the lava. And as it goes back in and mixes with, so the lava mixing with the new magma that's down there, still gas-rich material, it's starting to thin out here. And in time, we should see higher pluming if there is enough pressure. If we have enough new magma in that chamber, this should be a slow and steady increase as all the previously gas-deprived lava that has mixed up with it, or magma in our case, I guess we'll call it, it has done its thing. So once that's all pushed back out, and then we'll start to see higher plumes. And you know, as we see the progression of the day so far, it looks like it's going to do exactly that. And again, that's just my hypothesis on what I feel is going to happen. You're welcome to make your own conclusions. And, you know, it is what it is. And it only makes sense to me in that way, that we still have a lot of lava that went back in that's gas deprived. So alas, I do not know that story. Billy Bob Joe, what happened? Billy Bob Joe, Cat Stevens, Carly Simons. Do you know that little story with those two? No. What happened? Carly Simon, Cat Stevens. Oh boy. Do we end up with the CCSS? I don't know. That might be what it ends up being. Oh boy. I hope it's nothing bad. Anyway, all good. Where do we want to go from here? We want to have a look at earthquakes. And so let's see if we can spot some of those around the planet. We'll go through them fairly quickly, as there are not as many today for some reason. We're down to 1,674. So again, that number, you know, last week we were in the 2,500s. Now we're down to 16 something. and that's a big difference. And of course, that is looking at an average of about 50, 60 thereabouts for a 7 day period. That's what we have this map set for, and only seeing 1674 is quite a bit lower than a normal. Nothing on the Kamchatka. We have this one in the Aleutian Islands, Rat Island area, and that's a 4.0 from a 2026 yesterday, 49.8 kilometers down. Next one here, that's of size 3.5, Pedro Bay, Alaska, 8 a.m. today, 114.3 kilometers down. Zooming out and just checking up north here, I don't see anything that is out of place. And I will zoom back into the western side of the United States, North America specifically. There's another 3.2 out east or west of Petrolia, and another 2.6 for a little closer in. And of course, that is that continuation of the movement, aftershocks, and the like of the Wanda Fuca plate slipping probably under the North American plate, and the collision here with the Wanda Fuca, the Pacific plate, and the North American plate. So obviously that the triple junction happening and making a little bit of noise. Looking in our central areas here, we have a 3 in northern Texas, and that is from 1252. Hopefully not too much more is going to go on there, and nothing down east here, so all quiet. Central America, we really have nothing. And the Caribbeans, looks like we had Dominican Republic. I had that 4.0 yesterday at 1844, 134 kilometers down. Then we see Virgin Islands, or they're calling it all Puerto Rico, 3.4 there, 3.2, 3.7, 3.5. And, I can't really fathom living on a place where you're shaking all the time. That would be a little unnerving for me. Anyway, that's pretty normal in that vicinity. Looking at the northern part of the South America, don't see anything there. Going through Peru, nothing. Then we get all the way down into Argentina. We see this one, a 4.2 from 955, 213 kilometers down for that one. Zooming out, I don't see anything here in the South Sandwich Islands, but we do have one here on the Mid-Atlantic Ridge of 5.3 in the southern portions. Happened at 1:34 a.m., 10 kilometers down. While we're looking, we had two more on the southern part of the Mid-Atlantic Ridge of 5.0 there. That's 1852 and yesterday, 10 kilometers down. And the other one is also yesterday's at 2209. Also 5, so both are 5 in magnitude, and that gives you a pretty good idea of what they're doing. Well, maybe it doesn't, but at least they're there. Antarctic Rise, I don't see anything new on it going all the way through. We do have that one. Yeah, we got these two and that already, so all good. And going over here to our New Zealand, I don't see anything larger than a 4 showing up there. Nothing in the Kermadec Island region. This one is where? Tonga, a 5.5, and that's from 1257 today, 550.6 kilometers down, and that's right next to the Fijian waters there. So I'm surprised they call it Tonga, but that's all good. Nothing in Vanuatu, nothing in the Solomons. Papua New Guinea has this 4.4 here at Kokopo, 6:57 is the time on it for us anyway, 56 kilometers down, and a 4.4 also in Papua New Guinea from 11:11 today, our time, 145.5 kilometers down. Looking at this one here, this is a 4.6 in Indonesia, northern end, 14:55 is the time, and 142.1 clicks down. Moving along, nothing along Java, but Sumatra had this guy, and this is a 4.5 out in the water, quite a ways away from the land, so I don't think they would have felt much. Yesterday's at 2246 and 35.8 kilometers down. All the way up into Myanmar, we don't see anything new there. Nothing new in the Philippines. Nothing new in Guam or the Marianas. Izu Island region, 4.6 from 1910, 10 kilometers down. And the rest, we don't see anything else in Japan. And looking here in China, northern Russia, we don't have anything else there either. And then zooming back into Africa, we have more activity. And ladies and gentlemen, the time is now. You have to act now. If you want that beachfront property, we see the process has started. We will be getting some water in there soon, and you will be getting your beachfront property faster than you think. So buy it now. Get in on that and make it happen. Montserrat is getting feisty too. Oh, Montserrat. Well, I'm selling property here in Ethiopia. Please consider that. Anyway, this 4.6 in Ethiopia came in at 2212 yesterday, 10 kilometers down. The other one is a 4.4, also in Ethiopia, same region. And but wait, there's more? There's more. Good night, Alba. You're welcome, and thank you for being here. 4.4 from 1832, 10 kilometers down yesterday. Yep. And you want to buy that lot there. You're going to be very happy with your purchase in about 500,000 years. I guarantee it. Anyway, nothing on the Arabian plate, nothing on the Anatolian plate, nothing on the Aegean plate, and it looks like everything else over here is behaving as well. Sicily is quiet, nothing in the Azores, and nothing showing up here north of Iceland either. We just see that older one in the Greenland, see that 4.5. So all good. And still really quiet here in Hawaii as far as quakes are concerned. So really not seeing anything big and new. A 1.8 in Pahala. That's it. The rest of the stuff over here around the crater in Kilauea is basically old hat. So we'll leave it as that. That is our story for today on our quakes around the world. If there is a pocket of fishermen thrown in, I would consider it what? Pocket fishermen? What if you catch something really, really big? Then what are you going to do? I seen a guy, I snagged a 3-foot shark once on one of those pocket fishermen's. Um, he was panicking. It was too light a weight for the size of sea dweller he got. Anyway, he had it just about up to the shore, and of course the thing splashed and spun and flipped a few times and pulled him off balance, and of course he held on to his pocket fisherman reel there, but the line got busted real quick. I don't know what that. It might have bit the line. They have awful sharp teeth. Apparently, I've never been bitten by a shark, so yeah. Let's leave it as that, though. I think we'll wait for when we come back to do the stuff at. Come on, more layers. There we go. For the SO2, we'll get it loaded up though. And of course, we go to windy.com, and that's what we're using. Okay. Looking at what's happening here from the Hawaiian stuff that has made landfall into the western U.S., California, Nevada. Looks like even there in Utah, and getting up into the bottom ends of Idaho and Oregon as well, and starting to move into Colorado as well as New Mexico. So some bad SO2. LA, though, yeah, I just look at it and go, it's just a normal day, right? Anyway, that is from Hawaii, so it's returning the flavors back to Hawaii. Pretty cool. Looking at the northern hemisphere, though, we still see a fair amount of SO2 build up here in the Arctic regions. Greenland, not quite as bad. Nunavut is not good. Some cleaner area here in Russia, and that may help let the stuff up north clear. Southern areas, we are still seeing a fair amount of degassing or whatever is happening here from some of that snow melt. It's hard to know exactly what's causing it, but I'm sure there's some undersea plumes or sea mounds that are pluming up a little bit of gas as well. We'll come back to this after the break. We'll get us back to Hawaii for right now and make sure that is moving and that is all good. Okay, so yeah, keep your eyes over in this area. You'll see that spattering coming up, and that is kind of neat. I'm guesstimating that it should pick up, but again, that's just my hypothesis. I could be wrong, but you never know. Once all that old lava is pushed out, it's got to be fresh magma that's coming up, and the fresh magma is a little bit more gas laden and should be producing higher plumes. So fingers crossed, hope that happens. Anyway, those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. I'll be back after a few songs. Keep smiling, everyone. Thank you. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX on live stream. And I read somewhere that lava and magma have a different particle sizes. Looking for more information. And I was actually reading some references here to the recycling business, and it's it's a kind of undecided from what I'm reading as to what they actually call it. So far, nobody wants to give a proper name, and I think that may be because of the nature of the material, but they do definitely state exactly what I mentioned before, the depletion of the gas. And that is pretty cool. Lava rides the wave of magma. Yeah. Surfing. Yeah, that's what it is. They're surfing. Calabunga. No, I don't know. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs here from Sue and Sharon Stewart and Kathleen. Very interesting. Particle sizes, of course, looking for more information on that. One of the things that you'll notice in there is the crystallization factor. So if we have magma coming up from depth, once it hits and gets up onto the surface, of course, the crystallization process takes over very, very quickly. And so now you've got that material flowing back into that vent, being recycled. So you have crystallized lava and magma, making magla. Our name for it, recycled lava mixed with magma. So it's kind of an interesting field. I'm intrigued by that, and I'm curious actually to what they truly call it. So I'm going to be doing a little bit. Formation of diamonds? No, not quite. But a crystallization nonetheless. I don't know if the carbon would bond properly at those temperatures, but you get the stuff going. Quartz, yeah, quartz can happen. Quartz, though, typically is something that is at a lower temperature. Is when it starts to congeal. It, from what I recall in the books, there between 600 to 700 degrees Celsius before you start seeing quartz accumulating and creating veins. So you're not going to see too much of that as long as the flows are staying up around that 1,000 degrees Celsius mark. So quite a ways up. So a little bit of a difference there. And quartz, of course, because of what it is, it will melt at a little lower temperature than what you'll see the other stuff melt at, like your silicas and so on. So interesting. The tool sample on the first day of the University of Hawaii for geochemistry, but I don't know if they got recycled samples. You know what? The first day they didn't have recycled stuff. Well, actually, they would have, depending on when they got it. Again, Kathleen, that's a good point. Is when did they actually get the sample? When it was the lake was full, and they went down and say, "Hey, let's grab a little bit." And if they would have done that, I don't know if that would have been all that. Well, it tells you what the material coming out would have been, but it definitely don't think it would have given them the opportunity to see where it's at on the second go around, or even the third one, which we're still watching. So, very interesting. I'm curious. I'm always curious when it gets into those things. Anyway, let's get back over to our SO2. I think early, but don't know if they went back because it would be difficult to move around. Yep, it would have been. And to capture that second volley, you would have had to been placing yourself into a kind of a bad spot the second time around. Um, yeah, you would have had to get a little closer to get some proper samples. So I hope they do get some, but I hope that nobody got themselves in the way of trouble. Anyway, let's leave that be. Let's go over to our SO2 map as we indicated that we would. So looking here at eastern Russia and western U.S. here, Alaska, we see the Bering Sea, Bering Strait area, lots of SO2 there. Big circulation there in the Bering Sea. Also circulation off the Kamchatka and south of the Aleutians here, and another one in the Gulf of Alaska. So lots of lows in here are trying to work their magic to get rid of that bad gas. And here, of course, on the Kamchatka Peninsula, you got Shivelish and Klyashevskoy and Bezimiany, Karimsky and Matnovsky producing the SO2 plumes. And then down a little further here, from Paramashir Island, you got Ibiko and Chikaratchki, and the other island over, you got Alade. So that is what's happening there. We do have our friends out here in Alaska giving off some gassing as well. What is it? I can't remember the darn Rabout. Rabout. What is Rabout called? Yeah, but that is in that area. It is degassing, so doing its thing. And then, of course, Sheldon being over here. I don't know how much we're getting from it. Looks like more over here. That might be residual stuff. There's all kinds of degassing going on in Alaska and the Aleutians and so on. Anyway, so all cool. Looking at Hawaii real quick, it looks like it has eased up with its volume of gases coming out. We do still see the remnants of what has come out. So that is going in two directions now out here in the Marshall Island region and so on. To the southwest, and then, of course, to the north and northeast. We're seeing it all the way up to Washington and all the way mixing with stuff down in Mexico here. So that is from Hawaii, and some of it from Popocatépetl. All good there. BC looks not bad. Yukon not too bad. Northwest Territories half covered. Nunavut not so good there, but we see some a little bit of holes here in Alberta and Saskatchewan and Manitoba, but not enough to call us a good day. We're still seeing a little bit here in northern Ontario as well. Great Lake region, light to moderate levels all the way around it, and looks like Quebec has got a clean spot there as well as out here in Labrador. And then, of course, Newfoundland looking a little bit better. Still some light levels here in Nova Scotia and the PEI. New Brunswick starting to fare a little bit better. The industrialized areas here of the eastern U.S., pretty normal. We are starting to see some bluer sky in there. That's all good for them. And hopefully that trend will continue. And then seeing, I guess, coming up from Kansas and Nebraska, South Dakota, Wyoming, and Montana looking pretty good. But the western states here are starting to see it more and more as things will progress and move inland. And we'll see it go through Colorado and the bottom end of Wyoming, that kind of stuff. And I'm not sure where this is all going to go. Could be into New Mexico as well as get forced back down into Texas. We'll see what happens. All good there. Not so much coming from Popocatépetl in central Mexico. And of course, here in Central America, we see it going out into the Pacific. Same thing with the northern parts of our South America here from Nevado del Ruz, Parisi, and Reventador and Sangay here in Ecuador. And then, of course, Sophia still throwing out its plume here in the Caribbean. So a little bit of SO2 for those guys. Sabancaya, Peru, still doing its thing. Same thing with our Chilean friends. Rio's picked up a little bit compared to yesterday, but not by much. And going out here in the South Sandwich Islands, Michael Volcano definitely putting out some SO2, but we also see some other stuff. And again, we're unsure of where that's actually from. Sea mounds, snow melt, anything is possible. And snow melt, of course, snow will capture SO2 very well, and it will stay dormant and locked up in the snow till the snow melts. Once the snow melts, then you get all these lighter clouds all over the place here of SO2 gases and different swirling patterns. But there's more to it when you see the heavier material, right? Something has to cause that. White Owl volcano, and that is north of New Zealand. That is continuing to be absorbed into that low that's there. And looking at Australia, we see the oil refinery, the coking plants, and possibly some brush fires along here causing some SO2, but the rest is very, very light levels. Big time pickup there for Tofua in Tonga. It was kind of dead for a little while, but it's kicking up the SO2 again. And Vanuatu, pretty normal. Same thing goes for Papua New Guinea and most of Indonesia. We don't need to really talk about that. It's pretty normal from what we see, actually a little less than normal. We see more blue in some places. And here, Halmahera Island, Ibu and Dakono, not as heavy today. Canleon and Mayon and Taal are working together here in the Philippines to create that. And of course, the Marianas, they are going to be overwhelmed with this stuff once that gets out of the Marshall Island area and moves a little bit more to the east, west, I should say. We'll see some of that over there, make a mess. Taiwan is pretty normal. We see our normal stuff from China getting into the Yellow Sea and the East China Sea. And of course, some of that residual stuff getting into the Sea of Japan as well. Real quick peek down on the bottom, we do see Suwanoshi-jima did indeed have its own little plume here. And we're seeing some stuff from Sakurajima, and we may have a little mix from a few of the other volcanoes there. Aso, very light plume as well. And then moving, what happened? What about magma is under pressure? The lava has been depressurized. For magma needs pressure to exist, and has its structure or of particles under restrictive growth until reaching the surface. Well, yes and no, they're wonky donkey, but you have to consider again the composition is changed. Okay, the magma and the lava are now two different compositions. One is rich in gas, one is not. That must have hurt Trev though. That just thought of that. Yeah, depressurized. Well, if it gets back down there, and what I was saying, if it's intermixing, there is no cork holding it in place for pressure to build up. And the pressure has to be coming from underneath. So the mix is happening as it is being pushed out again. And so that's something to consider. So I don't know if we call magma or lava that's gone back down into the pit what we actually call it. And that is, I'm gonna have to do an inquiry I'm gonna really have to I'll send our wonderful um, Professor Troll a little bit of a question there. What? A lot? What? A lot got headache now. Yeah. Well, way to go. Way to go, Wonky Donkey. You're giving us headaches. Anyway, Asama-san dumping out SO2. Tokyo affected by that as well. And then we get back up into the Kamchatka Peninsula. We already talked about that. And China, yeah, doing its thing. Hong Kong area, not so good there either. And looking at what we have in India, looks like a lot of it moved to the eastern side here. And hopefully the levels will lighten up a bit for those guys. Pakistan as well would be nice. Sri Lanka looks a little clear. Still seeing a good quantity around Reunion Island, and hopefully we'll hear about something going on there. And here in South Africa, gold smelting going on. And Nyamura and Nyiragongo here in the Democratic Republic of the Congo have been taking it easy. We're waiting for this stuff to dissipate. If there is no rain, if it's just nice warm weather, it's going to take a while. And getting in here, Urta Ale and the Danakil Depression, definitely a noticeable plume from that, since everything is being blown to the north. And we have some places here in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, Iran, as well as over in Egypt and Lebanon. Oil refineries, these heavier spots for the most part, is what those are, even up here in Turkey. And Piggy's area got higher levels of SO2 again today, 17.3, not so good for breathing. Hopefully that will pass and she will be able to have a better air. And looking at Sicily, Mount Etna right here, dumping out its plume. And that again is still heading southward. Some of it went into Tunisia, some of it went into Libya. And we're seeing that as a storage place for now. Stromboli also has its own plume since its activity has picked up as of late as well. Lots here in Serbia and the Bosnia Herzegovina area, Romania, all those places, all the way up into Poland. And we see heavier levels here in northwestern part of Germany as well. And Morocco looks like they've got heavier amounts. I think that is from the Canary Islands, though. And that's that stuff moving around. We got to keep an eye on what happens in the Canaries because they are a telltale sign of some future eruption that we may wish to witness. Spain looking not too bad. Light levels, same as Portugal and France. Italy, for the most part, light as well. Southern parts of Germany are okay. We have a little bit higher levels in parts of Belgium and Holland. Looking at the UK here, not that bad. We have a little bit of a streak going across the southern areas of England, but not so bad. Ireland and Wales and Scotland are probably not too affected by that. Denmark has got a little bit of an open spot there, but still getting strifed on both sides here. And looks like the fun is over for Norway, Sweden, and Finland. They seem to have light levels and getting worse the further north you go. And that is coming off of that stream. That is the Gulf Stream actually taking it along there. Iceland looking clear because it is getting its blast from up north. And that is what we're seeing for SO2 around the world, ladies and gentlemen. I hope that is okay for you. And yeah, I don't know how much more we're going to see from Hawaii, though. That'll be interesting. I'm curious what we'll see happen there in the future. It looks like the wind currents are taking most of it to the west now, but there is still this residual thing here, this massive high that is pulling it the opposite direction. So, and some disturbance here, a low right in that area. So we'll see what happens in the future. Hopefully, the air will stay clear for North America. 2 minute warning. Yep, you bet. It is a time for me to put it back over here onto Hawaii. And let us kill that for a minute. And I am going to just go on here. I want to see what the S2 camera has now. And this is at 1316. And yeah, it's not showing much difference here. And seeing some spatter out the top and some will flow out the side here. But that is about it for that one. On the thermal cam, we'll refresh that. Really not that much of a change or increase in area. Just it's a kind of fortifying its flow from before here. So just adding a little extra, we might see it expand a little bit more in a few hours. Okay, I'm back to here. And I am going to go for that break. When we come back from the break, we will do the weather. And we'll just do it quickly and go from there. So be good, everyone. Don't go away. Hit that like button if you haven't done that as of yet. And help us out. Support the stream that way. Hey, Shizzle is here. Good evening. And greetings from Holland, he says. All good. And good to have you on board. Time for me to go take that break and keep smiling, everyone. When we come back, we'll do the weather and then wrap up the stream for today. So, or the show anyway. The stream will continue. We know that, right? Anyway, here we go. Music. I'll be back. go. Microphone is back on for our last round of our VolcanoX show for today. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs there from Cananaskis country and Sue and King Colin and Sharon Stewart going, I hear you, DrFox2000. She's singing it. I know she is. She's singing it because she wants to. Anyway, looking at our wonderful Helima Umo crater and still trying to figure out what the heck we're calling this magla, for a lack of better words. And Trev did send me a link here. I'm going to have to look at that later. It's from a USGS. It's going to be interesting. It's got something about what happens when all the lava flows to the surface. I don't know. And that's a USGS thing. And we'll have a look at that. But I've read a bunch of these articles now and trying to figure out, exactly what to call it, because we have that crystallization process, the degassing, all kinds of different things. So our magma and lava are definitely two different entities, two different formats of hot, gooey, very, very hot, gooey rock, for lack of better words. So, yeah, what the heck are we going to call it? Polyboric crystallization taking place, and that, of course, changes things immensely. And that's the crystallization process. So, I don't know what to really call it anymore, but we'll see. Let's go back over here. Linlava. I don't know if I want to try to pronounce that. Why am I not seeing the right screen here? There, I want that one. I want to go here, and I want to go here to Ventusky, either or, and we're going to take a look and see what we have for storms first off. And it looks like up here in the north, it's not that bad of the Pacific. There's a bunch of lows up here, as mentioned, off the Kamchatka Peninsula, the Bering Sea, south of the Aleutians. And here's an extra one that I didn't know about. That is sitting here off the west coast of BC. We have the one up in the Gulf of Alaska, and another one sitting off the coast of Oregon and California here, and with that high pumping up that warmer air. So hopefully that'll help and keep everything warm, but still a lot of lows there. And looking down here, 91p, and looks like it is going to cause some issues for Fiji. And let's see what we got here. Wind speeds, wind gusts, not that strong yet. Precipitation, no, definitely roll of thunderstorms, and they are going to be facing some of that. So hopefully that won't get them too bad. 2 inches of rain out there, that's quite a bit, and that's like 4 centimeters, 5 centimeters. So that's a lot of rain for those guys. Let's put it back on temperatures. The other one over here, in the lower portions of the Indian Ocean, and we're seeing it's 05S, and it looks like it's heading out in the middle of nowhere, which is fine by us because it's not going to bother anyone there. There's no land, no islands as per se, or at least none that I am aware of in that big blue expanse. So well, it's not blue on this screen. It looks more orangey and red and stuff, but that's where that's going. Just curious, what's precipitation like there? Yeah, you got a little bit of a loop there, and you can see some active thunderstorms all along there getting pulled into this mess. So that is feeding it. And a little bit over here south of our Indonesian islands as well. So pretty good there. Zooming back out, let's just have a quick perusal. Temperature-wise, I'd say slightly above normal for most of Canada. And seeing what we got here, Ontario being the ones that are feasting the most off of this warm weather. And that is all good. It looks like the eastern coast a little bit on the cooler side. And then, of course, we have the U.S., and they're actually not bad either. We do see around the Great Lakes, of course, and so on, some nice temperatures. So, and not that hot here in Phoenix, only 19. It is winter. Prescott is 13 right now. Flagstaff coming in at about 11. Las Vegas is about 13 degrees. LA coming in at 14. 17 over there, about 15 over in San Francisco, Sacramento, about 17. Not going to worry about too much of that. 20 in Mexicali. We do see some higher temperatures down here in Mexico, up to 31, 32 degrees, maybe just a tad warmer in some spots. But yeah, all good there. Acapulco sitting at about 27 right now, so not bad for them. Yucatan up to about 29 degrees, and the inner portions here, Cancun side is about 26. Belize City coming in about 27 there, and yeah, Guatemala coming in at 19. San Miguel coming in at 20. 27 for those guys. All right, make sure I hit the right X there. And going into South America, 27s, 28s, and there in Colombia, Venezuela, a little bit warmer with up to 30, 31 degrees, depending on where you go. Guayaquil coming in at 29 in Ecuador. And I'm looking at Peru, the interior here up to about 29 degrees. Bolivia, same kind of a thing. And the higher elevations, of course, are going to be a lot cooler. And Argentina up to 33 degrees, 34 in a couple of spots there. So some nice temperatures for those guys. Looking at Buenos Aires, 20 degrees. Paysandú coming in about 24. And zooming back out and up, Rio de Janeiro 23, Sao Paulo about 21, 22, and some heat all the way down into the bottom end, looking pretty nice there in Argentina. Moving over real quick, New Zealand, both North and South Island doing fairly well. Christchurch sitting at 24 degrees. We do see some single digits up in the high mountain areas, but not bad, up to 27, 28 in some spots. Wellington coming in a little cooler at the 20. Hastings coming in at about 21. Taupo 24 degrees. Hamilton sitting at 24. Auckland 21. And we'll leave that there and go over here to Tasmania. Hobart 18 today. Coastline 15, 16. There on the west, up to 18, 19 in the north, and the eastern side up to 21 degrees in a few spots. So not that bad for those guys. And looking at Melbourne in Australia, 19 degrees. Adelaide is sitting at 19. It's still early in the morning there, so give it time. It will pick up temperature-wise, 26, 27 in Sydney. And looking at Brisbane, 29 degrees right now. In the outback up to 32, let's see, 35s in here, 36s, and we see. So they're not doing too bad as they transition from morning to a full day. And 35s in many, many places there. There might be even something a little bit warmer in a couple spots, but we haven't found them yet. 26 there in Perth right now. That's not bad for those guys. And as I was saying here with that 91p, the storm, that is bringing the temperature down on Fiji a little bit. Not so much affecting Vanuatu or Papua New Guinea, since they got that high sitting there. And Papua New Guinea, pretty normal there. And everything else, pretty normal temperatures for right now. in Indonesia. We got Jakarta coming in at about 27. Singapore sitting at about 26. Bangkok a little bit cooler with only 23 or 24 degrees. That's because they've got that massive cold flow from up in the north. Manila sitting at about 24, 25. And looking at what we have in these other places, Kagoshima sitting at about 6 degrees. Tokyo is sitting at 4 degrees, and we go up in the northern parts here, Sapporo -7. And then looking at the Kamchatka Peninsula, that low is no longer helping them. It's now a hindrance, and all that cold air is being drawn down, and it is starting to cool off on the Kamchatka. And we are seeing colder temperatures in China as well. Jakarta sitting at 14, Delhi sitting at 13, and Cape Town is 18 degrees right now. Johannesburg at 17. We are seeing some temperatures up to 27, 28 in southern Africa, which is kind of nice for those folks. Those are comfortable temperatures, but up in the northern parts, we are seeing a definite change into a single digits, almost freezing, and some places definitely freezing, like here in Morocco, -2, and not so good. Dubai sitting at about 20, Riyadh 17, Cairo coming in at 2 degrees, and let's see, Baghdad sitting at 8, Beirut is 13, 15, yep. Maletta sitting at only 2 degrees, Adana is 10, and we are seeing some cold temperatures down to about -10 here in the higher elevations. There's a -11 in there as well. Of Turkey, and then moving over a bit, seeing a low sitting over top of this area, and of course that is drawing down that colder air. And Piggy was saying single digits, and she's got 9 degrees Celsius there, and that is cold for them. Athens coming in at 7 right now. Katmia sitting at about 9 or 10. Our wonderful Redanzo on the site of Mount Etna is 2 degrees. Naples is sitting at about 8. Rome is 4. And the clothing capital of the world, where they design all kinds of new clothes at Milano, a -1 up there. And Brisbane is sitting at, Lisbon, not Brisbane, Lisbon. Lisbon. Anyway, 10 degrees. Over there, Portugal, only a 2 or 3 there in Madrid, and about a 2 there in Aurelio's house. Hope it gets warmer. Nantes is sitting at 4, Paris at 1, and Munich a -4. Frankfurt is a -3. Cologne is sitting at 0. Yvonne Kunkel's house, where is it? It's so cold. It's 0. She's going to get snow. Yay. Brussels a -1. Amsterdam a little bit warmer at +3. And then we get up into Hamburg. We see -1. Berlin sitting at a -1 as well. Lübeck -1. And Flensburg is a 3. Yep, that's all good. And Copenhagen is 4 degrees. Aarhus about a 5. They've got that warm air blowing in. Oslo sitting at 3. Stockholm at 6. Helsinki is at 4. St. Petersburg at a 1. And then over to England we go. Real quick look at London, 5 degrees right now. We are seeing up to about 10 or 11 degrees down here, and along the coastline, even Wales. We see the northern areas actually warmer, up to a 9. The central parts about a 5 or 4 in some spots. Not that bad. Leeds coming in about 8. Sheffield sitting at 6. We go up to Glasgow. We see about 7 degrees up there. Aberdeen sitting at about a 6 or 7. And some not bad temperatures for the Highlands, as well as the coastline. again, they're getting that banana belt tropical air pushing up there. So that is from the Gulf Stream, and looking pretty good for those guys. Dublin uh, coming in about 7, and Irish Monk's House about 7 or 8 on the other side. So there should be warmer here soon too because of that warm air blowing in. And looking at Iceland real quick, just to see, we see I'm down to minus 17, 18 there in the ice fields. And we see all the flow coming from the north, so we can expect it to cool off a little bit more in Iceland. Reykjavik coming in at about a minus 2. Grunewijk is sitting at about minus 3. Our eruptive area here, Schwarzenegger and so on, minus 3. And looking at minus 1 in Keflavik, minus 2 in Rankensbar and Jarvik and the airport region. So that's our weather for today. And we see that cold blasting in from the north. That's what I was saying. That low was going to move over, and it did. And now it's getting it. And that will push down into the northern parts of Scotland as well, as that continues on here, because it's just cold air coming. So, yep, if you're in Scotland, get ready for a little bit of more temperature, colder temperature, that is. Let's take a look in Antarctica and see how cold it is there. So far, I see minus 36, and not very good. And yeah, minus 36. It's a tropical for those guys. The penguins are being happy, minus 36. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything colder. Looking for minus 37. I don't see it. All right, let's leave that one be. Let's go up to Greenland and see how green it is. I got a minus 48 right there. And I'm not sure if there's anything colder, minus 44s, 43s, 45s, and here's back to the minus 48. I'm just going to see if I can get in there and zoom in and see if there's maybe a minus 49 in here. I don't think so. No, it doesn't look like it. 47s. No, I'm going to live with a minus 48. Well, I don't need to live with it. I'm not there. Let's take a look in Canada, minus 28 up in the north there. Let's go to the colder stuff. We got to find some cold temperatures. Doesn't look that cold here. Minus 36, 36, 37s, 36s. There's a minus 42 in there, minus 43 right there. And so minus 43 so far. Minus 43. And do we have anything colder over here? Nope, not seeing it there or here. Minus 43 so far. So kind of hit and miss with these spots here. There could be some cold temperatures hiding anywhere on this map. But let's see, minus 36. We got minus 43. So where else is there cold temperatures? And how am I going to compete with Sue? Minus 45, she says, eh? I got minus 43, and that is not fair. She's hiding the temperatures on me again. Minus 30s, no, minus 36s, 37. And we are getting colder and colder, and we got to look over here a little bit harder because I'm sure it's in here somewhere. Minus 36s, 36, 39, and we don't see anything colder right there. So let's go back down here to where we have the cold spots, and that was right in this region here. Minus 37s. 37s, no, I wasn't that cold there. Minus 40 right there. And we had minus 43 on here. Where'd that go? There's a minus 43. Oh, I had a minus 44 right there. Let's see if we can find a minus a 45. Minus a 44. And not seeing a minus a 45 in here. Darn it. I hate when that happens. Minus a 39s, 38s, 34s. Well, we got minus a 44. And there's a minus a 43 here, minus 44. Let's see if we can find a minus a 45 in here. Minus a 44. Minus a 44. Darn it, no, a minus a 45. Yeah. Okay, a minus a 44. And the 40s. Yeah, I think I'm probably getting paid back for yesterday. Minus a 44 is what I'm going to call it. Let's take a look and see what we've got in Alaska. And I'm sure we'll find something reasonably cold in Alaska, like a minus 40, minus a 43, minus 44 right there in Alaska, minus a 44. And I'm looking for a colder, minus a 44 is our call so far. And seems to be that's what we had in Canada, minus a 44. And let's see what we've got elsewhere. There's got to be a minus a 45 in here somewhere. I have to regain points, of course. There's the high, and usually colder air around the high, but that doesn't quite look that way. So minus a 44 for Alaska so far, and I think we're going to have to stick with that. I don't think I'm going to make it on any more than that. Minus a 43 right there, and that's the same region where we have that minus a 44. So there's the minus 44, and I'm not seeing a minus a 45. Darn it. All right, Alaska, we'll call it at minus a 44. And now we'll get into Russia, and this is where it's such a mess, and it's hard to say what we can find here. But I bet you we can find a minus 80. No? How about minus 50? There's minus 51 right in here. Minus 51 so far. Let's see, minus 46, 48, 45. So there's more minus 50. We got a minus 52 right in here. Let's see, we can find more cold stuff. Siberia is cold. Yes, minus 52. And not seeing, there's a more minus 50 somethings in here, minus 51. What about along the coast here? No. 30, 40s. There's a minus 50 something here. Let's just check that area out. Minus 51 again, and not that cold. Well, that's plenty cold. Minus 51. 45 below. 49, and there's a minus 50, minus 53 so far. So we got minus 53. There's minus 54. Let's zoom in on that and just check that area. Minus 54. And yeah, we're probably getting colder. Minus 54. I'm going down here looking a little bit more. Minus 50 in that general region, minus 51 there. We need a minus 55 now. We've got minus 54, so let's see if we can locate that. And zooming back out a little bit, minus 40s. No, I gotta see where I am here. So that's over there. Let's go take a look around this high. and see if there's some colder temperatures. There's a minus 50, and yep, 47s, 48s, minus 50 again. Still not seeing much lower. We have minus 54 already, and looking for that magic cold spot that's going to make that thermometer dip really, really well. There's more minus 50s right here, minus 51s, a large, vast area of very, very cold weather, minus 52, 53 right in here, and I'm looking for more of that. And let's see, minus 51s, 52s, 53, 54, and there again. So minus 54. Still no minus 55. There's another minus 54 right there. Oh, there's a minus 56 I seen in here. Minus 56. And that is right in there. So we're getting closer to our magic minus 100. That's my target, right? Yeah, I'll be happy if I get to minus 60. Anyway, looking down the river here, again, minus 51s, 52s. We've got, what did I say we got? We got minus 56 in here, looking for minus 57 now. At least hoping minus 56. And let's see, minus 54. There's a minus that's 47, not 57. I was hoping minus 56 is what we got so far, and that is right in that vicinity. Let's go take a look at more stuff here. Lots of land to cover yet. So minus 52, 54, right down in here. And minus 54, 55. Let's see if we spawn anything colder in that region. Minus 56 again in here. And still no minus 57. Minus 56 for sure. Multiple times. So zooming back out, going along here. And up this river, seeing if we can find that colder spots. Minus 55 here. Let's zoom in on that. There's a minus 56s in here as well. Not seeing it yet, but let's go zoom out a little bit more and take another look around that high. And we're not seeing it. So the minus 56 we got so far. So there's a minus, there's a minus 57 right there. I'm happy to see that. Minus 56, minus 57 right there. So we're getting closer. Minus 57 in here. And looking for minus 58 now. Minus 57 so far. And not seeing it. Minus 57. And there's some more minus 55s, 54s. What about in the cold areas here? Minus 56. And I'm not seeing anything colder yet. Minus 52s, and it gets warmer up here. No, minus 53, 54. And more minus 55s. Scooting around here looking at the rest of the stuff. Minus 50s, 51s, 53, 54, 55, 56, minus 56, and we have minus 57 already. And I'm looking for the coldest spot here. Minus 56 is what we've got, or 57. I'm looking for minus 58 now. And I don't see it as of yet. And yeah, Sue wants to pay me back big time for yesterday. Minus 57 right there. Let's see, maybe a minus 58. please. Minus a 57. And I don't see it. No, a minus a 58 yet. This is a common area to find a very low temperature. So if there's another, there's minus 60, folks. Minus a 60. I was on the screen right in here. And that is a plenty cold. Looking for minus a 61 now. And I don't know if I will accomplish that. But minus 60 degrees Celsius in Russia. And that's what we had on the screen. So I'm going to zoom out. I think I'm going to be banging my head against the wall trying to find anything colder. Minus 40s, 49s, 50s, close, 45s. What about over here? Minus 45s, 43s, a little bit warmer there, 44, 45s. Yeah, well, I think I'm going to stick with a minus 60. I don't think I'm going to find anything colder than a minus 60. And I don't think Sue can beat me there. I think she beat me, though, in some other place like, I don't know, where'd she beat me? Tied in Russia. Awesome. Thank you, Sue. So overall, I got whooped by how many points? I'm just trying to find that. I think it might have been Canada, by a degree. Yep. So overall, I got beat. I'm beat, and it's a first degree beating, maybe, or a second degree beating. I don't know, but overall, Doc loses by 1 degree. Yeah, it's a first degree beating. I knew it. It's going to hurt. Thank you, Sue, for playing the game, and that is awesome. And of course, Russia, minus 60 degrees, colder than Antarctica by about 24 degrees Celsius to the negative, that is. So not so good. All right, let's leave that be. Thank you, Sue, for playing that. And yep, all good fun. Let's take a quick look here at earthquakes again. Don't see anything happening there. And we're going to get back over to our Hawaiian station here and continue to watch what is going on. So real quick on the thermal, going to redo that. And yep, it looks like the push is still there. We're seeing hot lava moving out a little bit. And the S2 cam, they did move it a little bit. And we can see a little bit of a pluming coming out of here and some flow here. So obviously this thing is slowly picking up a little. And we're hoping that it will continue to accelerate a little bit because I'd love to see a little bit more action there. All right, let's put us back on to the normal one, and you can see here, this is where that lava is being shot up, and you can definitely see that red glow, and every once in a while some kibbles and bits flying up there. So awesome to see that. And that's it for today, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have anything else to add to the show, so thank you all for being here. Another award winner, Doc. Thanks, Billy Bob Joe, appreciate it. And all good. Big thank you to all of you here wherever you are for watching the show. I appreciate that. Also, a big thank you to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and CND Boy and Yvonne Kunkel and Agura and Siggy and Gary at 24/7 Live VZ Skies, amongst some other moderators. Thanks, mods. Appreciate your help and everything you do. Also, a big thank you to all of you, the patrons, coming in here and watching. I appreciate all of you. And, of course, our lovely Lava family as we do that. No Galactic, the mod list is full. Thank you. And that is what we've got for now. And I'm going to wrap it up. So we will definitely keep our eyes on what's going on there in Hawaii, as well as what is going on in Iceland, and of course I want to see, hoping that they will get the harmonic tremor charts fixed so we can watch those, because Schwarzenegger is kind of a pivotal point there to see what goes up and down, and we like that area. So hopefully they'll get that fixed in due course. Hopefully before next year. All right. Anyway, that's only a few days away. I may be pushing it. All right. Be good, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Again, thank you for watching. Thank you for hitting the like button, which is supporting our wonderful stream. And a big thank you to all of you for being here and doing your thing. Have yourselves a wonderful evening, night, morning, or day, depending on where you are around the planet. And of course, take care of yourselves. And as I just wanted to throw in Grandma B is hopefully Grandma B is on her way back to normalness. Hope everything passes there for her. No pun intended that way with the blockage thing. Sending out good vibes to Grandma B. And be good, everyone. Take care of yourselves. And as I always say at the end of the show, please, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see everyone tomorrow. Take care and good night, and oink oink.